Welcome back to Ark, everybody, where we're gonna pick up where we left off in doing the getting the Dossiers going.
Whoa.
Owen here's been enjoying the story of the Dossiers. So, let's go get some more. Okay, so we've got some in the southern islands, and then we have the entire redwood and the snow biome. But the snow biome, we're gonna have to do some resource gathering so you can craft armor.
Can't survive that at the moment.
Yeah, you don't like freezing to death very well.
There are better things to do, I think,
Right.
Yeah, freezing to death is not my favorite activity.
Oh man, we should once you get some experience under your belt, we gotta play the new map that came out called Beerheim. It's got Fimbulwinter in it.
What are you talking about?
90 Celsius.
Yeah, it's a little cold.
Yeah. Oh, just a little cold.
Right. Come on, Tim. Tell us where we need to go.
Tame the Tat Man.
Something like that.
This expedition to White Sky Peak has been just splendid, top to bottom.
I just picked it up.
The weather's been marvelous. I found excellent.
I didn't see it.
Samples, and the local hunters had more woolly rhino horns than you could shake a stick at. I even managed to find volunteers for my latest experiment. It turns out that it was simply a matter of linguistics. Those who are wary of experimental potions are much more receptive to experimental food. Once my endothermic paste was rechristened Freer Curry, people were clamoring to test it. It has moderate nutritional value. Technically a deception. It's just favorable language in the name of progress, that's all. Perfectly moral.
Perfectly moral. I do like things that are perfectly moral, quote unquote. And I've lost you.
Yeah, because I'm working on trying to find the next one.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
It's so energizing to be around someone of his experience.
Oh, Cappies.
Excitement for his work. And talking to him always helps me gain perspective. As for the island's ecological abnormalities, Rockwell reassured me that I was jumping to conclusions. He made a great point. Just because this place doesn't follow the scientific laws we're used to, laws at all. After all, science is about discovery, and new discoveries can invalidate old principles. So before I latch onto my theory, I need to gather more empirical evidence. Otherwise, I'm no scientist. Pteranodon liveliness is a large pterosaur capable of flying more quickly than any creature I have witnessed on this island thus far. It seems to have relatively poor stamina in comparison to its quick speed, however, making frequent pit stops on the beaches
a little
before
stuck
taking
there.
off again. While other humans I've seen on the island still insist on calling it a pterodactyl, this is inaccurate.
You done fucked up,
Pteranodon
Raptor.
wideness, poor fighting, and defensive skills mean they are likely to scavenge any number of dead animals.
There's
rather than
50%.
engage in dangerous combat with humans.
Oh,
They
Pteranodon.
also flee at the slightest sign of trouble. Because of this, they are one of the most common creatures to be found darting across the island's skies. Pteranodons seem to be among the most popular flying companions from what I have witnessed. Possibly because they are relatively easy to tame with a slingshot or bow. Mounting a pteranodon must be among the fastest and safest ways to get around the island. But it doesn't provide any measure of secrecy in
I
comparison
think they
to
put this
travel
one
on
down
land through the dense
twice.
foliage.
I've heard this one before though.
Quetzal. Sure you're not getting it mixed up with the Quetzal's one?
No, like I remember this one like almost. I don't have it memorized or anything, but like I 100% have heard this one before. Because I remember the bit about it, like pit stops on the beach, and yeah, strange. Either that or I got crazy deja vu.
I think you got deja vu. Okay, I think this one's in a cave. Oh, somebody's baryonyx just died.
Rip. What is it? Is it here?
I think it is.
Not seeing it. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I need water. Hold on.
Okay, the rest of these are in the cave. Like, water is in short supply.
It is. I did also forget to grab food, so...
If you need food, I can give you
Yeah.
some.
Oh, you got some? Okay.
I've got like 200.
Alright. No rush. Just whenever we stop next.
Yeah, these ones that are just in the freaking middle of nowhere were the fun ones to try and find without the dire wolf.
That's a word. Yeah.
Huh?
That's a word.
What word?
Fun.
Oh. Found it.
The first marsupial I've
Yeah,
encountered
I think the
in my
dire
life
wolf
is the
helps a little.
Prosoptodon vivancurus. Standing nearly 3 meters tall, it is among the largest jumping creatures I've heard of. It is a fairly peaceful herbivore that will immediately flee when aggressed upon. One of the Prosoptodon's most unique features is its pouch. Unlike many pouched marsupials, Prosoptodon's pouch is relatively dry and has little in the way of sticky or oily fluids. I assume this is good for the joey, but I have not figured out exactly why yet. Its other unique feature, powerful hind legs, can knock back aggression much larger in stature. Prosoptodons show great precision when leaping, as if they can accurately target the landing without fail. I've seen them effortlessly hop and land from heights that would flatten other creatures. It seems Prosoptodon's knack for carrying things has increased its load-bearing capacity. Its dry pouch makes it an excellent beast of burden that can carry far more than any other creatures of its size. Additionally, it appears to provide an optimal environment for nourishing babies, so much that upon maturing, they have even more vigor. Among the few carnivores on the island that can match tyrannosaurs in size, Spinosaurus aquarelica does not match its ferocity. Spinosaur's 4 legs and large sail make it fairly swift on land and incredibly fast in the water. Its marvel is arguably the ability to change stances by going from quadruped to biped. The creature is visually distinguished by its spectacular sail, many different and brightly colored sails, as every Spinosaurus appears to have a slightly different palette. The one comforting fact about Spinosaurus is that it seems more at home near water than away from it. Although the creature is more powerful, faster, agile, and insatiable while in water, it tends to become less hostile the most as it gets intelligent non-human creature on one occasion. Only escaped a Spinosaurus by getting far enough from its lakefront to make it meaningful experiences much faster than other creatures. Is an incredibly well-rounded apex, and its social nature faster than a Tyrannosaurus in water, and able to travel on land, found mostly in marshes and jungles. Its all-terrain versatility is very unrivaled, very non-threatening. Although its movement speed is slower than the simplest creature on the island, it gains considerable attack strength, small mobility in this form. And for hunters who wish to have a well-rounded mount, unlike nearly every other creature on the island, Achatina does not defecate normally. Instead, it secretes a thick, sticky substance. Achatina leaves trails of this slime, but the trails are so thin that they crumble to dust quickly. Legend has it that Achatina can be tamed with a special cake made from harvested crops and resources. There is a very disgusting but useful fact about Achatina that causes tribes to seek to tame them. Its secretions are chemically similar to the cementing paste and organic polymer used by many tribes for building materials. Tamed Achatina naturally accumulates this slime over time, which can then be collected at the tribe's convenience.
You're gonna have to track the direwolf because there's a whole bunch of them next to each other. So what I was laughing about, I had 3 Dossiers playing at once. Apparently there's no stopping it, like, when it starts. So I thought that was pretty damn funny.
There's nothing special about the diet of these tame creatures when compared to their wild counterparts. Part of that is the Beast Queen's doing excursions for training purposes. Curiously, they never have to range
Snail
too
trail.
far. There is an abundance of prey nearby, despite the size of her pack. That this is held true, regardless of her domesticated creature's remarkable birth and growth rates, makes it even more unusual. Oh, and I did finally get her name. Li Mei Yin. She's gotten a little less glary, too. In hindsight, maybe starting by studying her animal's feces just gave her the wrong impression. Helena, you're a dipstick. Going through my notes, I've realized that there are more predators than prey across this entire island by almost double. That's the opposite of how any eco... He's come to a similar conclusion.
I think I know why
I
it
am
sounds like deja vu to
absolutely
you,
astonished,
because the diaries and the
flabbergasted.
dossiers.
Why in the world was Miss Walker investigating the obelisks at the side of such a savage woman and without notifying me first? Was she intending to discover their secrets behind my back and keep them all to herself? The nerve! The audacity! And after I treated her with such respect... Fortunately for her, Sir Edmund Rockwell is always one step ahead of his rivals. Thanks to my partnership with Mr. Nerva, I can combine what scraps of knowledge she has on the obelisks with my own findings, and she'll be none the wiser. Why? Since she is confined. After much deliberation, I have decided to accept Mr. Nerva's offer. True, the new legion is not beloved by many other tribes, but Charlemagne beloved by his enemies? If my studies are to continue, I must be on the right side of history. As part of our agreement, I will need to travel with Mr. Nerva for a time and wait to study the obelisks until the new legion has taken care of some smaller matters of foreign policy. As such, I have left Rockwell Manor in Isabel's charge. Well then, on to new frontiers. Excelsior!
Since arriving on the island, I have encountered dozens of fascinating creatures whose behavior has never been studied or documented. And also sheep. Granted, Ovis arcum is quite different from the modern domesticated sheep, and even from wild sheep species such as Ovis orientalis. The unique markings on its face give it a striking appearance, and the male's horns possess a unique shape that is unlike any other species in the Ovis genus. As one might expect, Ovis stands little chance against the island's many predators. Like the dodo, its continued survival in the face of these challenges is a mystery. Some survivors have found herds of Ovis to be useful in farm life. Their wool can be repeatedly safely shorn with the proper tools, and cooked lamb chops are a popular dish among some tribes, as is their hyper-nutritious mutton. Every now and then, a survivor with a sense of humour will attempt to utilise Ovis as a mount, although the joke becomes significantly less funny once their slow Ovis is run down by a pack of raptors. One tribe has grown particularly attached to Ovis, perhaps uncomfortably so. I don't know the tribe's actual name, but I refer to them as sheep lovers. Stegosaurus regium has approximately 16 paired rows of plates along its back, flanked by another smaller pair of 6 plates. This is contrary to the alternating rows on Stegosaurus fossils I've seen in museums. Not surprisingly, Stegosaurus uses the spines on its tail to defend itself. While not aggressive, Stegosaurus will come to the aid of another nearby Stegosaurus. This implies it to be a herd animal. Stegosaurus is commonly used as a safe way to transport large quantities of goods, and once you saddle one up, not even an Argentavis could knock you off that perch. A Stegosaurus can be trained to flex its back plates for different purposes, hardened to shield it from attack, in a heavier alignment that deals crippling blows, or oriented more sharply to pierce armor. These various plate configurations also come in handy for stripping wood from trees, gathering thatch, or foraging. Among the island's most tenacious pack is Hyaenodon dirus, a carnivore most often found across the mountains and tundras in packs of 3 to 6. Hyaenodon is a very intelligent predator. Before engaging, it determines if the payoff for a fight is worth the risk of injury. Hyaenodon often prefers not to fight unless there is an already weakened prey or a fresh carcass nearby. This temperament changes quickly though, near the presence of injured creatures. Hyaenodon quickly becomes very aggressive, and the pack attacks with ruthless abandon. With each vicious chomp of scavenged meat, the Hyaenodon rapidly recovers health and stamina. Despite being too small to ride, Hyaenodon are still popular pets. Their intelligence means they train well, and their natural pack mentality makes them excellent hunting dogs. Their ability to quickly recover health by consuming raw flesh off the bone ensures that they can take punishment, yet continue to fight, and they can efficiently preserve meat in specially crafted saddlebags. A common and terrifying sight on the tundra is a rider on a canis with a pack of Hyaenodon at its side, howls and jeers echoing. Possessing the appearance of a half-duck, half-dinosaur, Hesperornis is a medium-sized fish-eating bird, common in the rivers and lakes of the island. It would be about 2/3 the height of a human if it stood tall, but it rarely does. Hesperornis spends most of its time gliding along the surface of the water, where it is much more maneuverable. threat to any land-dwelling creature, as its legs are too short for it to move around effectively. But it is surprisingly fast in the water. It can easily hunt down fish and other small water-dwelling creatures. Not particularly useful for hunting and not being affectionate, Hesperornis is primarily kept for the eggs it produces after consuming much fish. When rendered correctly, the eggs separate into two useful substances. One is a protein substance that is high in calories, and the other is an oily liquid that is effectively the same as the oil found in the ocean. Megalania muraspeed is among the largest creatures found throughout the island's complicated cave networks. Reaching up to 3 meters long, it can traverse vertically up cave walls with little difficulty thanks to its powerful claws. Fortunately, Megalania's size means it is unlikely to sneak up on anyone. Unfortunately for spelunkers, it is an aggressive and dangerous creature nonetheless. Like other Varanidae, Megalania is a venomous creature. Its poison is slow-acting, but will drain the victim's effective strength and health until death, unless cured by a rare antidote. That said, the Megalania's prey are usually ripped apart well before they succumb to the poison's long-term effects. The rare ability of Megalania to effortlessly climb sheer environmental staples.
So this is Herbivore Island, one of the best islands if you're doing like a hardcore playthrough to like start out.
Yeah.
Like first thing you want to do is you want to make it to Herbivore Island. Like if you're trying to do a hardcore playthrough.
Makes sense.
Because it's like you got the metal nodes here, you've got all the different dinos you could really need outside of having an RG. Allows you to really get started. Okay, to the dangers of the redwoods. I'm not gonna tell you why it's dangerous.
I'm gonna guess there are things that want to eat me.
Oh, there's always things that want to eat you. It's just how they eat you is the fun part.
Oh. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I'm gonna get arced. Holy frame rates, man.
Maybe you need to drop some of your graphics settings down. I would turn like all bloom and light shafts off. That would really help FPS. Oh, and make sure you have FSR turned off too.
Pachycephalosaurus is a bit of a conundrum. It is a very passive, even friendly herbivore, common to much of the island. At the same time, it is one of the most dangerous herbivores that and can kill much more quickly than you might think. While Pachycephalosaurus is generally friendly, it has a short temper.
FSR off. That's interesting.
Seems to choose fight. The Pachycephalosaurus becomes extremely aggressive once attacked. Additionally, it is an incredibly fast sprinter, so escaping from an enraged Pachycephalosaurus
What's your FPS
is
at?
very difficult.
25 to 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm at.
Those
so
who want to ride a smaller, nimble combatant into the fray. Because of its
it'll do.
musculature, it
will
cannot
have to do.
effectively carry large quantities of resources.
I had a Dossier.
It can, however, move
Oh,
with brief,
I didn't notice that part.
bursts of speed, and its headbutt.
I'm just like, let's go. Let's get going, do it.
But I'm already there. I want to see if these are all just in the cave, or if they're any above ground. Okay, these all in the cave.
I got hiccups.
Hiccup.
Pretty much. Oh. Ouchie.
Having readily available
Up here.
subjects has helped my experiments tremendously, even if their numbers dwindled over time. Not only was I able to curb the side effects of my freer curry's endothermic properties, but I managed to bring out an additional benefit of the mixture. Now it also lowers the subject's metabolism, letting them go longer without needing food. Marvelous! I hadn't even considered that as a possibility. Why, with all I've learned
These
from this
goddamn
experiment,
hiccups.
I imagine that I could reverse the effects of the curry and create a concoction to aid survival in extreme heat as well. I must find more volunteers, post haste.
Equus magnus appears to be an ancestor of the modern horse. Based on its stripes, it may be the African variant of Equus giganteus, which appeared in North America during the Ice Age. But that is pure behavior in the wild is similar to that of other wild members of the Equus genus. It sustains itself by grazing, while keeping safe from predators by living in herds and outrunning its attackers via superior speed and stamina. Horse and man have long been partners in survival, and this remains true on the island. In Equus, survivors will find a trusty steed, packing that can carry them swiftly across land. Taming an Equus has proven interesting, requiring carefully approaching the creature in the wild, mounting it, and then carefully soothing over time by feeding it vegetables. In fact, Equus reliability has led some survivors to construct special saddles that inhabit some of the island's grasslands. A man who added it resembles a gigantic horse that doubled as mobile crafting stations, but is over twice the size. Foodstuffs and other Paraceratherium is a very peaceful as friend might find within a village. Barring some surprises yet in store for the nomadic, I can safely say that Paraceratherium some survivors employ Equus to herd. Ethereum can provide an incredible amount sometimes of effective for self-defense as well. Dangerous as when Equus hunted. Is limited in battle beast of on its burden, own, second to the at least compared to aggressive Paraceratherium is an excellent worker, and is sufficient in size to support a platform saddle upon which structures can be built. It is a naturally friendly animal and is not afraid of humans. However, despite its normally calm demeanor, when it or its owner is provoked by aggression, Paraceratherium can quickly become a real threat to the attacker and will use its girth to its advantage in combat.
I had you covered.
I got scared.
It was only a microraptor. Oh my goodness, that is a coloring on a brachio.
Oh, it sure is. Wow.
And then look at that Bronto with that double red one on it. Oh my goodness.
It looks like pinatas. Oh, I lost you.
I'm in the area. I'm doing my horrible navigation skills.
I see.
Meganeura quadpenna is an especially large species of dragonfly. Actually, it is a type of griffinfly, an extinct species of invertebrate that looked similar to dragonflies.
Did you
Like
find
most
it?
griffinflies, Meganeura is
Found
carnivorous,
it.
but it is
There we
typically
go.
more aggressive towards humans, unless provoked or challenged for food. It lives primarily in the wetter, heavier, wooded areas, such as the jungles. Meganeura is a natural predator of most of the smaller insects on the island. Though not often aggressive, Meganeura will not turn down a free meal. They quickly appear in large numbers to scavenge off the victims of Pulmonoscorpius, rendered unconscious and unable to defend themselves. Of course, the insects do have to avoid. I have noticed it is unwise to disturb a flock of feeding Meganeura. The size of the insects on the island confounds me. The way these creatures diffuse oxygen should limit their size, but Meganeura and other bugs seem to be able to advance beyond this restraint. If there is more oxygen in the air, this could explain Meganeura's growth.
I accidentally put F-22 away. I misclicked at which dino to put away. It's right here. Like, there's the pillar. It's down there.
Yeah.
What? Oh my goodness! Art just booted me to the main screen.
Oh.
Art's like, please just relog. Fucking Ark and its bullshit.
Yep.
That's another thing. Imagine doing that during an important event.
Yeah. Doesn't sound great.
Yeah, middle of a boss fight. Middle of something else. Come here, freaking FP.
Middle of anything in PvP.
Yep. Can you frickin' land?
Maybe.
If you think the Pteranodons are worse, there's something way worse. Way, way worse.
Hmm.
You have a Microraptor flying around?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You just put your ankle in the water. Okay, it's 52:48. You see it? It's right behind that pillar.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, it's off the side of the cliff. Okay. I can't get to it on the freaking direwolf. Them cheeky bastards. It's right there. Right behind me. Right behind my character. That one I never found before. So that one was new for me. I just saw it. It's right behind you.
Oh.
Eureka! My theory was correct. The small podium at the base of the obelisk is definitely responding to the artifact's proximity and vice versa. Honestly, Realistic similarities between the artifacts and the obelisks floating
pick up
above
that
the
yellow
island
drop when
seems
you're,
so obvious to
done.
me now. Clearly, they were created within the same culture and era. Bizarrely, while both the artifact and obelisks are in exquisite condition, there are no other signs of this mysterious civilization. How could that be? What kind of mad society would gallivant about some remote island, building towering structures and stuffing knickknacks into caves before vanishing without a trace? I don't understand it, but it certainly piqued my curiosity.
Oh, I'm dying. Oh no. Is that cold? Am I cold?
Oh, put on the fur armor that you just picked up. Somebody's not dying of the cold anymore. And then put your flak on too.
Where did you go?
Search for the direwolf.
I'm at the direwolf.
Yeah, I'm looking to try and find F-22. And I walk past it.
Me. It happens.
Oh. Legit just landed right on top of it.
The painted sharks have treated me like I'm the bloody queen since I showed them Rockwell's letter of recommendation. I don't think I've eaten better in my entire time on the island. Not that it's a high bar. I'm a horrible cook. Oh, and they've been of tremendous help with my research.
Okay, meet you at your base.
So far, my
I'm
estimates
I'm gonna go use the
are
restroom.
consistent with the ecosystems on the mainland. The water is simply teeming with shoals of megalodons, and they are extremely aggressive. Perhaps that's a side effect of having limited prey. Sharks aren't known as territorial creatures. I'll have to study them further.
Oh boy, somebody's going to blow up the toilet. Okay, how am I doing on these? $74 of 103. Okay, that's just need to fight the other bosses. Okay.
I'm back.
Hi, back. How was the clean out?
Got the job done.
You know, out of all the railings you didn't add it to this internal staircase.
Nope.
And I just fell behind the refining forges because I wasn't a railing. Okay, how much pelt do you have? And do you have enough for crafting the armor set? You should have a decent amount of pelt. You've got a decent amount. So you have the gloves.
Yeah.
Because that's supply drop. So now you should just make the rest of the armor set in the smithy. And probably repair your other armor if you need to.
Yeah.
You ran out of gas, so I started making gas.
Ah, thank you.
And I started crafting you a whole bunch of narcotics. Yeah, definitely after we get the Dossiers done. Gonna start resource grinding and getting you teched up. Why do I have a feeling like this is where you want to put the refining forge? I just have a feeling.
Hmm?
I have a feeling of where you want to put some stuff once you get going.
Hmm.
We'll see what happens once we get going. Okay, you got all the fur armor?
Not enough to make the chest piece, but...
You got all the other pieces at least?
I did, so...
Okay.
Might be good enough for now.
With the Ascendant gloves, it might make up for the difference of the not having the chest piece. Because those the Ascendant fur gloves will make up a lot, because Ascendant.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, I think currently Beerheim might be the only map where you have to put on the full Ascendant fur armor, and you still might be cold.
Mm-hmm.
On this map, if you put on a full set of Ascendant fur armor in the snow cave, you will die of heat stroke.
Wow. Ouchie.
Yeah, it tells you how good it is and how not cold the coldest part of the map is. Oh, but just two Titanosaurs hanging out. 23.57.
Two bros chilling in a hot tub. 6 feet apart because they're not gay.
Get out of here, you devil pig. I'm on it.
Now, I know you don't get a nickname
I'm on it.
Beast Queen without being one tough lady. But when I saw that giant ape, I still thought we were buggered. Fortunately, Mei Yin's got more intestinal fortitude than yours truly. And somehow, some way, she was able to pull out a win. I already found the second key, but I want to take a look around here before we head back through the portal. This ape either lived here, or was released when we activated the obelisk. Finding out how it survived in this isolated environment, or how it got here, could prove useful.
This one. corner.
Oh, this corner.
Oh.
Lording over the skies across the island, Argentavis atricolum has few aerial rivals. It is a small consolation for the island's other avian creatures, then, that Argentavis is actually slower than the island's far more common pteranodon, but it possesses significantly more stamina and can sustain flight for approximately 3 times as long. Its weighty stature, in comparison to the pteranodon, allows it to utilize its talons to support the weight of an additional passenger. Considering its saddle doubles as a mobile crafting station, it makes Argentavis an excellent creature for traveling and hauling cargo over long distances. Quite apart from what I would have guessed, Argentavis does not have the stooped neck typical of modern buzzards and vultures. I don't know if it adapted this stronger neck to deal with the predators on the island, or if its lineage derives from before the stooped neck became common in carrion-eating birds. Whichever it meant to be, it has... This is the smoking gun. It has to be. I simply can't be convinced that this place is natural, after finding an island populated entirely by carnivores. Even if they fed off each other, which is awfully dubious given that carnivore meat is much more likely to carry harmful parasites than dense, that they could never maintain it. Yet there it is, hidden away off the northeast coast of the island. Someone would have to put them there on purpose. There's no way that Rockwell can deny my theory now.
Right here. Did you get the one in between all the pillars?
Yeah, I got it.
And then there's this one over here.
Ah, missed this one.
Yep. You got it?
Yup. Where to, boss?
As I expected, Rockwell couldn't deny my theory. Something else seems to have captured his attention as of late. The island's obelisks. Apparently, Rockwell stumbled upon a way to interact with the towering monuments while spelunking. Of all things. I guess he felt the need to scratch that old intrepid explorer itch of his. It's pretty impressive considering his age. Now that I think about it, the obelisk could be linked to my own findings. Their nature has always been a mystery, and Rockwell made some intriguing observations. I should follow up.
You're gonna have to get off your dino.
Approximately 1 meter long, the Archaeopteryx magnumilvum is a primarily tree-dwelling protobird. It avoids the ground as much as possible, preferring to stay in the safety of the tree line, where few predators can reach it. I've not seen an Archaeopteryx outright fly yet, so it's possible that they cannot generate enough lift to do more than glide along distances between perches. I'm not sure how a creature so fearful of the ground can be such a picky eater, but Archaeopteryx only seems to consume certain rare insect matter. The most likely explanation is that it tends to nest in infested trees, stripping them bare of such food sources. While not large enough to bear the full weight of an adult human, Archaeopteryx still has great utility. Despite the creature's its wings have sufficient strength to dramatically slow the rate of a person's descent, if that person holds onto Archaeopteryx while airborne. Taming Archaeopteryx can be somewhat troublesome though, as it refuses to eat most common food sources, and glides to prospective safety at the first sign of any interloper.
Found it. Oh man, just look at it. It's just right there. I'm right in front of it.
Yeah, no, I did. I grabbed it. But
Okay.
I was just looking like from back here. You can't see it.
No. That's why I had to get the freaking dog out.
Good doggy.
Like some of these are just like, oh, up. Oh, here's the ruin.
Whether its size is caused by adaptation to the island's other inhabitants, or by crossbreeding with another larger species, Melanocetus angelopescum is the largest form of anglerfish I've ever heard of. Typically found among the deepest, darkest expanses of the ocean, this creature
Yeah, just
preys
give me
on
a minute.
smaller fish while being an excellent source of food for larger predators. To attract smaller creatures and trick them into coming close enough for Melanocetus to consume the prey. This often makes wild Melanocetus itself relatively easy to spot among the briny depths. Exploring the depths of the ocean can be difficult. The cold, the lack of air, and the shocking absence of light.
Don't worry, we're about halfway.
Very dangerous. A tamed anglerfish
You
can use
bastard.
the natural light at the
Okay,
end
I'll
of
let
the
you
source to illuminate the depths, making exploration not only safer but more lucrative. As I've heard, some
If it was a short
species
one,
use creature to
I would
harvest
have
the silica pearls found throughout the
done the whole
ocean's
thing
depths.
and then done a bit where I pretend I want to reread it. Oh, my dino's scared.
Oh, remember that certain dossier that you read the other day?
I do, yeah.
Which dino do you think did it?
Don't remember that part. Something scary though.
Oh my goodness, it's hidden underneath this rock. It's underneath the rock. In the corner. Right over here. The rock. In the corner.
There are a lot of corners around here, man.
Well, you're staring directly at it. Right there.
Gun.
Mm-hmm.
Don't see that every day.
What?
The hovering corpse
Oh.
sliding along the ground.
Oh, don't worry. It gets a lot worse.
I believe it. Oh, bright red mammoth.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, where are you at? I'm on top of it. Right there.
Hello.
reports from Mei Yin's camp, I've concluded that the animals on this island are not only used to humans,
Yeah, lost. No,
used to
there you are.
captivity. Even with their accelerated growth rates, their behavior indicates that they have been regularly domesticated for decades at least. Otherwise, they'd never obey the whims of mankind so easily. With that in mind, I believe that my theory about this island being curated is back in play. In fact, it's possible that not only are animal populations being controlled, but that the animals themselves are genetically modified. However, before I bring this to Rockwell, there's one more rumor that I want to confirm.
You find it?
Yep.
It's over there on the hill.
Smaller numbers within the island's colder regions, Chalicotherium obsidiequus is normally a peaceful herbivore that prefers to spend its days lazing about or playing with its family. It is very territorial, however, and the entire family, young and old, will turn against an encroaching creature at just the slightest provocation. A memorable scene to stumble upon is a group of Chalicotherium playing. One odd playtime activity for Chalicotherium is hurling large balls of snow or mud rocks at each other. Smaller creatures in the area shy away from Chalicotherium. While many creatures are useful while attacking a fortress, Chalicotherium can be trained as mobile artillery. Its unique playtime habit becomes a rather devastating long-range assault tactic when it is given boulders to throw, rather than snowballs.
It's up there.
Well, the howling wolves are quickly tracking down the artifacts. But after far as they'll go. It's understandable, but it leaves me in a tight spot. If a giant spider and I get in a scrap, the spider's winning for sure. Even with Athena on my side, I prefer to avoid danger, not confront it. My aim's piss poor, and I've got fists like marshmallows. If I want a fair go at actually surviving whatever happens when the obelisk activates, I'll need backup. Negotiation notes. Don't mention feces. Don't look directly at the glare. Burned. Among giant creatures I've seen on the island, Brontosaurus lazarus is larger than any sauropod. The dinosaur is so massive that it serenely ignores most other creatures. I've seen a pack of raptors tear apart small dinosaurs while Brontosaurus continues eating, seemingly oblivious to the hunting pack. Because of how docile it is, the Brontosaurus makes for an ideal pack animal. Peaceful tribes use it to carry incredible quantities of resources, while warring tribes use it to mobilize their army.
Oh, main menu.
Unfortunately,
Oh
its
no!
anomaly means that
I got fucking jump scared by the ad break.
Some may think this is an Apatosaurus,
What ad
Dreadnoughtus,
break?
Argentinosaurus, or some other sauropod. But this is a strange island.
Oh,
And
the
I'm one who
summertime
is-
batch.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what it's
convinced that
called.
This genus is Brontosaurus, and no one can tell me otherwise.
I'm just like sitting here chilling,
Yo,
listening to this quiet British lady, and then I get fucking blasted. Oh my god. Again.
I have no idea what causes that.
I'm sure the devs have no idea too, so.
Well, it also could be a personal issue with the server where the server just does a hiccup. The server's on Wi-Fi and not on Ethernet.
Oh, well, that's not gonna help, yeah.
No. We want to, it's just priorities.
Hmm. Fucking. Oh my god.
You get it?
Yep.
Despite being one of the island's largest creatures, Diplodocus insula princeps sauropods. Instead of size and intelligence, Diplodocus develop faster maximum speed and greater endurance. When fully matured, it generally only reaches about half the size of the rather enormous Brontosaurus. Diplodocus is another creature whose continued survival often to its fatal detriment. It never flees from predators until after they've attacked it repeatedly, preferring instead to make numerous fruitless attempts at friendship. For some strange reason, Diplodocus trusts humans so much that it doesn't seem to fight back against them. Ever. Due to Diplodocus' smaller frame, it cannot support the type of platform saddle that other large creatures can. To make up for this, many tribes instead use an 11-seater passenger saddle, which enables Diplodocus to safely transport 10 additional riders. These passengers often use ranged weapons to protect the creature, or to attack nearby enemies while on the move.
The dumbest thing about that dino is it's a big sauropod, and it can't... They arc made it impossible for it to deal damage. I'm waiting for the Paleo Arc team to release their version, which will actually allow it to use its whip-like tail to deal damage.
Unlike many of the herd animals on the island, Ankylosaurus cruciate units. I believe they can afford to stick with smaller groups because of their incredibly thick skin, for which they're named. Despite not being among the largest of the island's herbivores, Ankylosaurus is one of the more difficult creatures to take down. Its thick, armored skin seems to make it more than a match for several of the mid-sized predators that would otherwise hunt it. Reckless carnivores are just as likely to hurt themselves on Ankylosaurus spikes as they are to get hit by its tail. Without a doubt, the best trait of a trained Ankylosaurus is its enormously dense tail. This tail is powerful enough to quickly shatter the resource-laden rocks of the island. One of the wealthier human tribes on the island utilizes a squad of ankylosaurs in its mines and quarries. The creature's affinity for metal enables it to carry raw ore at an effectively reduced weight.
Oh, I'm cold.
Did one of your armor pieces break?
No.
Put on a flak chest piece. Okay, come over here, help me kill this Alpha Carno, and we'll go warm you up. Well, actually, don't help me kill it. I just want you to be in the area. There's a Dossier right here, too. Oh my goodness. That's some really good loot for you. Where are you?
Yep.
Okay, Dossier's right over here. Okay, go head over to my base and hang out with those air conditioners until you heal up.
You back this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go inside the main base. Hang out by these AC units. You should stop being cold. And then drink some of those. Don't spam drink them one at a time. So if you look at your hotbar when you drink it, see how it gave you like a heal buff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so just keep your inventory empty, pay attention to that heal buff. Whenever it goes away, just drink another one.
Mm-hmm.
It's to speed heal you up so we can get back at it. Just so we're not waiting for you to like. No, you can keep them. I just crafted 1,000. I'm crafting 1,000 of them, and I gave you 10. Oh, here's 10 of 999 that I'm crafting. Oh, 990. Let me be correct.
bless you.
Should be right around here. Oh, found it. You get it?
There it is.
When it's like the shorter ones, because you can get them so easily, I don't even see them pop up on your screen.
Yeah.
That's why I asked whether you got it or not.
Yep. Fair.
16. 26. Up here? Oh, I legit landed right next to it. I landed like right where you were. And I'm like, oh, it's just there, right there. $17.18. Oh, notice the Alpha Carno again. Okay, where'd you go so I can give you the loot?
Let me just upgrade my bird's weight for no reason.
There's a reason why it said it's like, hey, you may not want to put all your... Oh, it's 17, 18, which means I think it might be higher up on the mountain.
This Nerva bloke's fig jam incarnate. He seems to think he's Jupiter's gift to the island or some rubbish like that. I think his ego was actually tangible when the Legion returned from the obelisk with the third key and the head of a dragon in tow. Sadly, as much as I would enjoy seeing him fall flat on his face, I need him. I obliged without protest. What he'll do with me afterwards, I don't know.
Really?
Gigantopithecus fibrator is a strange creature. It is usually quite passive. Space. Once another creature gets close, this gentle giant quickly becomes a rampaging beast. Best to give them a wide berth. I have occasionally seen Gigantopithecus jumping to grab vines that it can traverse and swing on, but otherwise, it seems most happy to lay about, picking berries from plants lazily. In addition to being at home picking berries, a tamed Gigantopithecus can be taught to harvest the fibers found on many island plants as well. It appears to be entirely content to pick at plants all day, eat the berries, and carrying fiber resources for its tribe. Playful once tamed, Gigantopithecus seems to enjoy throwing the creatures or riders it's carrying into the air. It probably feels that this activity is a game, but clever brigands can use this game to vault over walls and small cliffs. So these are the conquerors that I heard about way back when. Not a great first impression. Mei Yin and I weren't quite mates. But watching her creatures get slaughtered like that certainly wasn't pleasant. I'm not a fan of the prisoner lifestyle either. Himself as Gaius Marcellus Nerva, and he's not a complete buffet, I'll give him that. He let me keep my personal affairs, and our conversations have been civil so far. I get the feeling that'll change if I don't cooperate, though. Not that I have much choice. They already took the keys. The only way I'm seeing this through is as a guest of the new Legion. Unbelievable. The artifact perfectly fits one of the slots in the platform's pedestal. How did I not notice that right away? I really am a dipstick. So if this key, such as it is, was acquired by keys can be obtained by activating the other two obelisks, then with all three keys, maybe this platform will lead to whatever is controlling the island's ecosystem. If the other obelisks work the way that the first one did, that means I have to find a whole mess of artifacts first. And I don't think I can do that alone.
Okay, that is all of the ones on the land. Now you have to get the
Wow.
ones that are in the cave and in on the water. So is that 60 or 70% of them?
70.
70% just for land.
Yeah, and I got that a bit ago, so
Yeah.
probably like 75-ish.
Yep. Okay. Well, Time to, you need to Dino up now. Dino and gear up. You're at that point. Okay, I will meet you over at your base.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Put my gear on that I've got over here with you. Okay, you got all that loot that I got you?
Yes. Just gotta put it in the thing.
Oh, you're just dropping it all in the vault here?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I'll take the lowest damage Ascendant crossbow, and then I'll take one of the Journeyman's. And then you should take both of the Ascendant crossbows. The reason why you want one for taming, one for defense.
Mm-hmm.
So the damage on the gear affects how much damage it actually does. So the crossbow being higher damage means it will also deal higher torpor.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll get more out of each trank dart when you try and tame something now. Okay, so let's get yourself another vault, since this one's pretty full. And yeah, I need some trank arrows too.
Yeah, I suppose it is. I am out of polymer.
Okay, so we need to go get some polymer then. You know what? What I'll do, I'll go get the polymer. Why not you? So this is the only Pteranodon you've got right now, right?
Sure looks like it. No, I've got a few in here actually.
Okay, yeah. Chuck out a different Pteranodon. Okay. Let me do the stats on it for you.
Yep.
Get it a saddle. Go ahead and craft it a saddle while I'm waiting for the levels on it. Okay. What I want you to do, I'm going to go get you polymer. I want you to go around and just start hitting all those supply crates that keep spawning. Just go get a shit ton of good loot.
Okay.
Which one's my RG?
Argonaut.
Argonaut? Okay.
Argonaut mine. You know?
Uh-huh. Oh. We're out of flint.
Ah.
You should take that primitive crossbow off your hotbar and just have the 2 ascendant ones.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you should really sort your inventory.
Oh.
Oh yeah, whistle passive, so your flyer doesn't fly away. Might want to kill that saber tooth that's right next to you.
Or I could leave.
Right. Just, oh, semicolon, man. Semicolon's a shortcut to whistle passive.
Copy. What the fuck is this thing doing?
Not, obeying you.
I want to get this idiot to land.
Hold T. If you hold T down, then you'll see a whistle to land.
How do I actually select shit from this fucking wheel?
Just click.
It's not working.
Because you're not looking at the dino, because it's just flying around. He goes. He's following you. That's the problem. That's why he's looping around and not landing.
Well, the problem is that this game is... It fights you at every turn.
It's the high movement speed. Yeah, Arc is very specific in what you have to do. If you don't do it very specifically, it's very like, if you don't do it in this specific way, in this specific order, you can't do anything. What's it feel to be like a little loot goblin right now?
It's alright.
Alright, or do you like it?
It's alright.
I think it's the biggest part is you don't know what you're getting half the time. Is that it? It's like, what does this do? What is this for? How good is this? Or are you not much of a loot goblin?
Not especially. Like, it depends on the game. You know? Like, there's some games where I do just want to hoard fucking everything. Like Project Zomboid, because that game definitely heavily encourages that kind of behavior. But in most games, not so much. It's more of a, like, what do I need bare minimum, kind of.
Well, generally, what you're doing there is the only way to achieve high-level gear. Except I have a mod. So instead of having to go around and find everything, you can spend resources to upgrade your gear. So what you're doing is basically the free way to get new gear. Why are you dropping stuff out of your inventory and not just putting it into the Pteranodon?
Because it's like thatch building stuff.
Yes. That's why we're going to make an industrial grinder.
I see.
So not only do you get what the special drops and everything, you can get, if you make a industrial grinder, you can grind that stuff down back into the base resources. I'll tell you, sometimes it's better to go around and just go loot stuff like that and then grind it down for resources than actually going and farming the resources.
Makes sense.
Especially the ones that are really, like, important are, like, the fabricated stuff. Because that, when you grind it down, gives you polymer. Okay, if you're done with wanting to do that looting, I'll meet you back at the base.
Sounds good.
Organizing everything.
Just getting it put away.
Yep. Well, let's craft up that industrial forge when you're done with that. Oh, you being a cutesy pie. Yes, you are. What's wrong, buddy?
Is the generator on?
Oh yeah, the generator's on. You just turned the fabricator off.
Ah, of course. So, when the power symbol is red, that means it's turned on?
And also you can turn it on if you look at the bottom of your inventory right in the middle. On and off. is right there.
Mm-hmm.
I always leave it on because it's on silent. And it doesn't consume anything. So if you hit Q, or what is it? That you can do the different sizes of forge.
Hmm.
So because it's CS, they allow different sizes.
Yeah.
I like the big forge because I like it making it look cool with the big forge.
It's pretty cool.
If you come over here, this corner is about the right size for the large forge.
Oh, yeah. That is a nice spot for it.
You may have placed it one foundation too far back.
Ah.
Yes, you placed it one too far back. So just bring it up one foundation forward. Can you remember? You want to know what? In the olden days, if you fucked up that placement, you'd have to break it, and you'd only get 50% of the resources back.
Yeesh.
Yeah. Okay, you want to go put this thing to good use? Oh shoot! It's not within the generator range. Sitting right there.
Well.
Show range. Let's see if we can move the generator to accommodate. Wow. Yeah, there's nowhere we can move the generator to accommodate it in that location.
Oh, good. I'll just put it somewhere over near where I had it before.
Yeah. I just
Cat's
figured...
being all cute right now, though, so...
Yeah. I mean, it looks good over there. We can put a second generator in this space. It's just that you have to have 2 generators instead of 1.
Yeah.
Up to you, though.
Maybe at some point, but we'll just move the forge for now.
Yep.
But somebody needs attention.
Is it needs attention or is demanding attention?
Both.
Okay, you got enough generator fuel for 2 months now.
That should do it.
Well, I will pet my fur baby while you are petting your fur baby. Forgot to ask, how old is your fur baby?
He's about 8 now.
8?
Yeah.
My oldest one is 5.
Well, still young.
Yes. It's 5 and 3. Rosemary is 5, and then Sugar is 3. I have Happy Kitty.
Hell yeah.
Is your kitty done?
Yeah.
You could put one of the mini forges right here if you want to. If you want to do it as a mini version.
Hmm.
Oh, if you hold Q, you can take it off snap mode and then center it if you want to free place it. And then just press E to rotate it. There you go. Okay, so next thing we want to make is the industrial grinder, now that we have a forge. So let's see if we've got enough for that, or if we need to go get more resources.
Need polymer.
How much more? How much does it need?
It said 327.
327, okay. Why don't you go ahead and make another vault then, and I have to wait on dinos to respawn at the moment. Well, since we got the forge, let's go on a mining run. If you look at the current one, it should snap next to it. Oh, you have to turn snap back on. There you go. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll free place the first vault, and then I'll snap all the other vaults next to it. Okay, why don't you hop on the Anki, and we'll go do a metal run. Make that industrial forge get to work.
Yeah. Gonna cook a little bit of food.
Oh, throw a few stacks in there to cook up, and then just push it over to the refrigerator.
I'll do that when we get back.
Okay, just get out here with the Anki.
Is that this little guy? No? No, it's this little guy.
Oh, you broke that rock already. Okay, yeah, run around and break all the rocks up here. Even though you don't need the obsidian right now, still just break it, because you'll need it later. And then when you're overburdened, I'll just fly you around. You're going to want to keep all the resources, basically. You'll need it all. Yeah, I've always gone like industrial forge and then industrial grinder is like the order of getting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're actually playing the game for a minute. So our goal here is we're gonna try and we want to upgrade our personal gear, and then we'll go out and get more dinos.
Yeah. Right
Because
on.
if we can get long neck rifles with trank darts, we'll do a lot more torpor. And then also making ourselves some shotguns so we can defend ourselves better. And then, of course, upgrading our armor as well. So we can take more hits. Instead of just having everything primitive, we want to try and upgrade everything to Ascended. And even upgrading dino saddles too, so our dinos take less damage, so we don't have to pump as much into HP for damage soaking. Saddles might be a little far off, but...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hit that. Okay. We'll go back, empty the Yankee, and then continue. Okay, do you want me to show you how to set up an advanced transfer with your tool?
Sure. That would be handy. Filter stuff.
Can I ask why you only use the first 6 of your hotbar and not all 10?
Because the first 6 are easily within reach.
Well, I understand that. So what you do is you put the most important things you need on the first 6, and then put the least important things on the last 4. Stuff you only need occasionally. Versus having to open your inventory and equip it. You can just leave them out here.
But it is funny to see him move so slowly.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna get off now.
Okay, so open up your transfer tool that you've got.
Mm-hmm.
Now, instead of doing basic transfer, do advanced transfer. Now it's going to open a menu when you activate it. Okay, yep, there you go. Now go to preset 1 down at the middle bottom.
Got it.
Now click the gear and then name it. Metal to forge.
My mouse. Okay, got it.
And then just click the check mark when you got that. I'll tell you, if you don't do the name first, if you set all the settings here and you name it, it resets everything. So the first thing you want to do is name what it does. So go to Metal to Forge, and then what you want to do is just click all dinos. Oh, you're getting it.
Yeah. Do I have to do destination or all structures probably?
No, not all structures. You want to do specifically the CS Forge.
Got it.
Because you want all the metal to go to the forge and not just, it's just going to put it all in the smithy. And then make sure you send it to the industrial forge. And then when it goes max number, just type in 999, just a whole bunch. Oh, no. On the source, not to destination. Destination, you don't want to put the number. See, if you do destination, then it's going to try and move the metal from the forge to all your dinos. It's bi-directional, depending on which way you want to do it. Then hit the little clipboard, and it's going to save it.
Yep.
And then once you have that, all you have to do is hit transfer. Now, it's not gonna. It's gonna tell you 0 items because I just did it because I hit transfer before you did. But the point is, we have this set up. So now, anytime you go metal mining, you do advanced transfer, send all the metal to the forge, then just go 6 and go basic transfer. Right-click on your Anki, and just put everything else into the vault because that's how it's gonna go. Okay.
Copy that.
Okay, now we'll keep mining. Come on, Wrecking Ball.
I'm wrecking.
Yet again, my only complaint about Arc Ascended comparatively to regular ASE is all the metal rocks look the same. Because there's a difference between rich metal rocks and regular metal rocks and how much metal they give you. And without being able to easily distinguish them in this game, you just kind of go and harvest every metal rock.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Now, you can do this solo. The Anki will swing at the metal rocks without you being a player. It's just more finicky about doing it. So it's always easier just to have a player do it. Okay, we're getting full again. I have this as more like an all-purpose RG. Normally, like back at my base, I have one that I specifically
just
have
carry weight.
Yep,
yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I have movement speed and just carry weight. Okay. Now that you got that set up, why don't you go ahead and just do that basic, do the transfers. I'll do the basic transfer for you. if you do that metal, the advanced transfer.
Transfer complete.
Okay. You should be empty now.
Yeah.
By the way, you know what's funny? This isn't even the best way to get metal anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
They're a higher tier way now?
Not without going to a different map.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
With Genesis releasing, they added more things. Like, I'll take advantage of some of the stuff that I can at least get on the island, but I do want to try and beat all the maps in order.
Yeah.
And I think you would enjoy doing that as well. Ooh, get that blue drop. It's got Ascendant for leggings in it. Hey, something you don't have to craft.
Always a plus.
Let's see what that red drop's got. The red drops are the rarest drop in the game. Oh, you might want to grab that. That's an Ascendant Tyrannosaurus saddle, BP. Can't argue with that.
It's true. Take it out.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why? Just grab the frickin' Anki. Oops.
Accidental drive-by.
No. Accidental flyby.
Ayo. I propose we call this the A10.
But there's so many better combos.
Well, you would know better than I.
This is just the resource gathering combo.
I think I hit that thing in the face.
feel free to just keep click spamming. It's not gonna matter anything.
This is true.
The only thing that's gonna matter is that, oh dear, we might have to go back and forth more because we're getting more resources. But you need all the resources.
But I hate when I get more resources.
You hate resources?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
why I play survival games all the time.
What is your favorite survival game?
Favorite of all time? That would, I mean, Minecraft. Come on, you know?
When was the last time you played Minecraft?
It has been a while.
I
played
may
it-
have a small
yeah.
confession.
Oh boy.
I may have never actually beat the Ender Dragon in
Ah.
vanilla.
I see. It's worth doing, I would say.
Oh, I've done it in modded.
Yeah, it's not the same though. I think we
Oh,
agree
believe
on that.
me, I played modded where you had to farm the Ender Dragon and
Yeah.
like build like entire contraptions for instantly murdering it and collecting
Yeah.
the egg.
Little different.
Yeah, I'm doing the same with the Wither. I think I've killed the Wither.
It's definitely worth killing it in vanilla, just, you know, as a checklist kind of thing.
Maybe that's another thing we can do.
Yeah, that doesn't take too long either. Yeah, I think the last time
I will say one thing. The only game that I'm happy that does not track your game time is Minecraft.
Yeah.
I can remember when Minecraft was out, I would go to school, come home, do my homework, and then play Minecraft until I went to bed.
Yep.
Every single day for
Yeah.
years.
Relatable.
Man, it was so sad when the server that I was playing on just shut down. No transfer of ownership, no nothing, just gone.
Yeah.
No warning, no nothing. Just goodbye. I think it was either 3 or 4 years just gone. And that after that, I've really struggled with playing on public servers.
Yeah, I never really got into public servers in Minecraft. It was all either solo or just me hosting with people, you know?
After that big server shut down, that's what it's been like for me.
Yeah.
But now we have the server PC.
Oops. Get off me.
Oh dear. Can you drop 1 stack of stone?
Dropped it.
Okay. Yep. There we go. Just enough movement speed to keep going. It was just 1 rock too many.
Mm-hmm.
Did you put on those Ascendant pants?
I think so.
I was asking because I'm freezing.
Hmm.
Let me know when you've done that.
It is done.
These are the rocks that you cannot get without having a player, because the Anki will just not detect. I'll tell you, I've tried.
Lots of stuff to smash here.
Yep. Just wait until you smash all of it. Okay. One more run.
Alright.
And we'll have almost all of the rocks mined for the volcano. Actually, I'll check how much metal's in the forge, because might need to Because generally when I do the entire mountain, I need 2 forges.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll check that and see how full your forge is. Okay, I'll check the forge while you're moving everything into it.
Has been transferred.
Okay. Yeah, we should be able to do the other one. The last one. It's keeping up with... It's not keeping up, but it's smelted enough to have enough inventory room for the last run.
Mm-hmm.
The advantage of having 2 forges is obviously you smelt shit faster, so you can get access to it faster.
Yeah, that'll help.
You should be getting, like, between, like, 40 and 50,000 metal from this. Oh man, look at that RG. Oh my goodness, dude! What the fuck? The rarest thing in Ark! That's a 450! To see a beautiful RG like that in the wild, and it for to be max level, is the rarest fucking thing ever. Because the reason why is every time you'll look and say, oh man, that's a beautiful RG, and then it's like level 15. I'm definitely gonna go and tame that.
Okay.
We'll finish the metal run because it's not in an area that it's hyper aggroed.
Yeah.
last rock. Yeah, we didn't even get all the rocks in the volcano. As you can see, there's still more down there.
Yeah.
But there's not enough to warrant another run just to go and get.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Oh, look, it's a stone ceiling and a reinforced window. Whatever.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you know how you like to turn the spyglass on and off? Why don't you just put that on 0? Because of how little you turn it on and off.
Well, when I use it, I do use it pretty frequently.
Yeah. Just an idea, buddy.
I'm perfectly comfortable with 6 hotbar slots, you know.
I mean, I get annoyed when like some games only give you 8. I'm like,
Rust
but
only
there's
gives you
10.
6. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, can you craft me up some arrows?
Sure. How many do we need? Because I got 264.
Just craft 500 and then just throw it in the vault. I mean regular arrows. If you have 264 trank, just go ahead and
Got
split
it. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to go ahead and let's craft some of these new benches. Craft the upgrade station, the augment station, and the blueprint station. Those are crafted all in your inventory.
Got it. Upgrade, augment, and what was the third?
Blueprint. Okay, once you've got those crafted, figure out where you want to place them. And then craft a blueprint shelf. It should be CS blueprint. Yeah. Yeah, CS blueprint shelf. I don't know if that's crafted in your inventory, if it's in the smithy for this CS one. You don't have it learned. It's grayed out.
Blueprint maker?
No, blueprint. It's just type in blueprint. Is it not called? What? Oh, type in book. I'm stupid. Yeah, CS metal bookshelf. That's freaking stupid. Why is it called a freaking blue bookshelf when it's a blueprint shelf? Okay, I don't know if it's made in your inventory. I think it's made in the smithy. Oh no, that was it, yeah. So, and then put that... Yep. Now go over to your vault and just grab all of your blueprints and bring that over here to this blueprint shelf. Yeah, you can do this, the transfer all to it, because it can only accept blueprints.
Ah.
Okay, so now what I want you to do is, you know how you got that crossbow?
Yeah.
Take the highest damage crossbow you got, put it in the blueprint station, and turn it into a blueprint.
Basically identical.
Yep. So just take one of them, throw it into the blueprint station. It's the one that looks like a bookshelf.
Create blueprint.
Yep. Grab all the resources and the blueprint and go over to the smithy. Chuck the blueprint in the smithy. And then craft 4 of them. Now remember how you got that really high crafting skill?
Yeah.
Notice the damage on the blueprint. Notice the damage on the one that just crafted.
Oh, wow.
Notice the difference? That's what crafting skill does.
I see.
755.3 is the max damage for all tools for your character. Okay, you see how one came out and it wasn't max level?
Mm-hmm.
So grab all of those, and now we're going to head over to the augment station. Yep, grab all 4 crossbows. Yep, just leave the blueprint in the smithy, because if you ever need to make more crossbows, well, the blueprint's there. Now, what I want you to do is go to weapons and craft, like, what is it? Craft 100 of the damage increase and 100 of the durability increase. Not in your inventory, in the augment station. Yeah, I probably don't have enough metal. So this is where you can start spending a lot of resources, as you can see. Okay, now that you've crafted a few of the damage increases, select the one that's a low damage. So the 449. Yep, click that one and hit Apply Augment. It's going to consume how many ever... it doesn't tell you what the percentage is that it increases the damage by for them, but it will just consume a number of them. Now what I would do is just take the 290 one that you have, go put that one in the vault, and now you have 2 max level crossbows. By the way, that was all the metal that we smelted in between. Okay, can I get some of those arrows?
Yes.
Okay, can you just go take the Anki out and just go get a shit ton of flint? We need flint and stone for making more spark powder and more arrows. And then I'm gonna go tame up that RG.
I'm just hitting rocks, right?
Yep, just any rock.
Okay.
Any and all rocks. Now, what you'll notice is even when we get farther in the game, the Ascendant crossbows we just made are still going to be very useful. Because the crossbow is the only weapon outside of the new fabricated crossbow that you can use underwater. So it's the best thing for getting water tames. Five arrows. It took me 5 arrows and I knocked it out.
Wow.
Gives you an idea of just how much better it is. I do have to say I did get some good headshots, but also 5 arrows. I'm just mining rocks, Carno. Get out of my way. Right.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm busy.
Saber is just like, I want to kill you.
I don't have time for that. I'm a busy man.
He's just gonna follow you through. Oh, he didn't follow you through the gate.
Gave him the slip.
Yeah.
And there's a fucking bird after me.
Okay, that one you can't. You gotta kill. The fan behind me is complaining. I'll be right back. Almost tamed.
Right on.
You want to go over to the mortar and pestels and start making sure that they're crafting spark powder and gunpowder?
On it. You got a spam bot in your chat. Maybe you got filtered, actually.
Yeah, Siribot got it.
Yeah, I sure did. It showed up on my end for some reason.
Oh, I see the chat. I just see the banned thing below it.
Me and my squad are pulling up your next stream. Add me on Discord.
Oh, you want to do this in each one. So what you do is you craft spark powder, and then you craft gunpowder. Or craft the gunpowder and then the spark powder, because it's already got both of them in there.
Hmm.
So you're queuing it up. Oh, then again, we might not have a lot of charcoal. That's cementing paste.
Sure is.
Leave it. Just pull the keratin out. The chitin is fine. Pull some of the keratin and the chitin out, but you can craft. Yeah, pull out like half a stack of the chitin. Yeah. And then just let it craft the rest, but craft more gunpowder, yeah.
Yeah, out of charcoal.
We're out of charcoal. Oh, that's fine. Hey, you know what? Go get wood with the Therian and put it in the industrial forge. That's another one of those presets that I do on the advanced, is using, doing all dinos, wood, and then to the industrial forge for making charcoal. And then, like, the last one I'll do is industrial forge to a vault. So I sometimes do this, I sometimes don't. If you have your vaults organized, you don't want to do this. Doing industrial forge to a vault, because it would do all vaults and not your designated vault. Most of the time what I do is, like, I'll just fill up the industrial forge, and it's like, oh, if it's full, then I'll just go pull, do the cloud pull down for the metal ingots and the charcoal. The the industrial forge, wood doesn't have a burn time, it just converts it directly into charcoal. When you get back to base, I'll need a new RG saddle. You can type in industrial and it will pop up.
Well, I got there.
Yep. Okay, I think at that point of you doing that, yeah, this industrial forge is full. But the advantage is that I can make charcoal and smelt metal at the same time. It doesn't do one or the other, it will do both. Okay, why don't you make that additional RG saddle and come out and name the new RG? So this one's got the highest weight, so we'll pump weight on this one, so it will be our new weight RG. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna check her in a cryopod for now, since the cryopods will help them get the most passive XP, unless we want to actively go around and get XP. Okay, I am gonna go get more polymer. Because they should have respawned by now. Oh yeah, can I have some legs?
Yes.
Or I need some armor.
Warmth legs or yeah. Did I drop them?
Did you?
No, I hit the wrong button. There you go.
Anything else you want to drop me of the suit since I'm going?
Some gloves.
Oh, that should probably be
I think,
enough.
yeah, that's all I got for Ascended, so.
Yeah, that should be enough to keep me from freezing my butt off. Why don't you start thinking about what dino you want to tame? No restrictions. We'll just go tame it. Whether it's useful or not, we'll just go have some fun and do some taming.
Sounds like a plan. Hmm. I want something big.
Okay, the only thing I'll tell you is, like, if we can't tame it at the moment. That's about the only thing I'll tell you.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, dude, I don't think that's a good idea. We're not there yet. It's
about
about
a
the only
Diplo?
thing I'll tell you.
Is a Diplo feasible?
You're not going to get anything out of taming a Diplo, but yes, we can.
They're big. That's enough for the moment.
Yes, but they don't deal any damage. And they
Yeah,
can't even
I do
harvest
remember
berries.
that. Oh, they can't harvest berries.
So if you want to do something, let's get a
for moving
Bronto.
and stuff. Okay, yeah, let's get a Bronto instead.
There's a reason why I'm waiting for the Paleo Arc version, because
Yeah,
the
fair
normal
enough.
baby Diplo does jack all.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, so why don't you type in on the map and find a 450 Bronto. You gotta do the inventory map, not the just hit M map. You see the little Dino finder over in the corner? Yep.
Yeah.
And then you gotta change Dino max level down in the bottom. And then you wanna do Paleo Brontos. The Paleo ones are stronger than the regular. And then you wanna unselect the regular Bronto. Yep, and then you just hit the little pin button. Right under the max level. You see the button that's next to clear filter? Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. So what that's going to tell you is there's not a max level one. So type in like 300 on the minimal level. And then see what pops up. There we go. So what levels we got out there?
Got a couple over 400. Actually, that area is dangerous down there. Maybe we go for the east one.
Now what's interesting is if you look at it, you can see all of its stats too. When you hover over it on the map. When you're in the Dino Finder.
Mm-hmm.
That helps a lot when you're trying to do breeding. And you're like, is it worth trying to breed this? You gonna go try and tame it yourself?
I'm gonna go take a look.
Yeah.
Anything fancy for this, or are we just gonna trank it till it falls over?
Just trank it until it falls over.
Right on.
Pretty simple.
Oh.
You just shoot it with some NyQuil and take it till it takes a deep nap, and then you put some food in its inventory until it becomes your friend.
I don't have food, but kind of forgot to bring that.
Well, here's the best thing about herbivores, because their torpor is so long. It's sometimes better just to knock them out and then starve them out and then put the food in their inventory. Because a Bronto, when you knock it out, it's going to be out for like 12 hours, but it only takes like an hour to tame. I'll tell you, it sucks though if you're trying to get like high taming efficiency though. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Notice how there's two of them.
Yeah, are they both gonna...
Uh-huh.
I see. Complicates things.
Definitely recommend killing the second one.
Yeah. Well, I see this ending kind of poorly for me, but whatever.
As long as you picked up your bird, you'll be fine.
Yep. I think they're upset. I think I'm dead.
I like the I think I'm dead. Subs has died. Remember how I told you about like pumping HP?
Yes.
That's one reason.
Remember how I didn't do that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Yep.
So I will be right back. I'm back.
I'm back. We need more silica pearls. If you remember how to get those.
How do we get those? Some are cold.
In the lake.
Yeah.
It's the lake in the snow biome. I'm on my way back though, so we can do that together or not. Or we can go tame that Bronto. Up to you though.
Let's get the Bront.
Start the Brontos taming.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna recommend that you make like 20 Dino frames and 20 doors. The reason why is not for taming it, but for building around it so something can attack it once it starts taming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, I got you a little friend.
Oh.
I spotted a max level one, so I decided to tame it instead of kill it. Okay, now I got 1,000 organic polymer. So you should be able to make that industrial grinder now.
All right, 20 of each.
You want to make that industrial grinder, or you want to do that when we come back?
We can do it when we come back.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready. You made sure to make Dino Gate doors and not just regular doors, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe stone reinforced door. Oops, good catch.
You're welcome.
Okay, gates. Excellent.
And don't forget to grab some of the berries.
Does the kind matter?
No.
We're gonna want
Medjos are the best, though. You only need one, like one. Yeah. No, you only need one stack. Even 500, I think, is too much. Like, if you gotta split the stack, yeah. Yeah, it only needs 35 berries.
35, wow.
Wait a minute. Oops, I was looking at the wrong dono. It's 100 and...
Okay.
It's 190. So, do you want to do a funny thing, or do you want to tame it on foot?
Let's do a funny thing. I feel like I know what's happening here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Brontos don't have headshots, so.
Okay.
What they're gonna do? What you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. How did you miss?
Not sure. Am I hitting you?
No. I see the damage numbers on it.
I see what look like arrows in
Yeah,
bird's
you might
foot.
have hit me a few times, but...
Okay. Can't see it. Oh.
Can't see it, it's just directly below. Oh, you don't have the tracker turned on. Right below us. You didn't set the max level thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta set you down. I gotta deal with the T-Rex attacking it.
Fair enough.
Okay, I got the Rex. Do you want me to help you start torpering it, or?
Up to you. The more the merrier.
Just the faster it gets knocked out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish it off. Just start slowing down with the arrows, it's almost knocked out.
It fell over. A lot of rocks here.
Nope, start clearing out all the rocks and trees. Be careful of where you're attacking and watching where the dino is. I'm trying to figure out why, looking at your screen, it looks like everything is super glossy, even with the rain.
Not sure.
Yeah, this thing's gonna be knocked out for 8 hours. I see. Not gonna help me kill this scorpion. Okay.
Oh. You got it.
Yeah, I'm knocked out.
Oh. You good?
No, I'm just taking a nap.
Okay.
I'm taking a nap
Well,
standing up.
You have fun with that.
Yep, you've got a Dino gate wall to build around it.
You do.
I would suggest using the snap function on the gates to snap them together. We've done it. We're knocked out of Bronto.
Yay.
Okay, you're gonna stay here for an hour. Or are you just gonna hope that it tames while you have the wall around it?
Should be fine. Can't,
It's because of
close
the
this one
ground.
off.
You see how the
Yeah, I
ground
noticed.
Yeah. Should be good enough, though. Okay, I am gonna go... Oh, you know what? Because we're on, I forgot to go and start making the food in the slow cooker. Okay, you want to go over to the base while it's taming?
I suppose.
Yeah, can you imagine how many trank arrows that would have taken if we used primitive?
I'd rather not.
Right? Okay, you want to make that industrial grinder?
Right.
Okay, let's figure out where you want to place it. Now, I would say it probably fits right here pretty well, right? Like where you have the industrial forge. Does it even fit in that cove, or is it too big for
Looks
this?
like it, yeah. Looks like it does.
Do we want to move this and then put it there?
Mm.
Oh, you could put the industrial forge right here since it's got, and put the small one. Do the little baby one. You place things where you want.
Wow, this can be very tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one is the normal size, I think. Okay. So now, remember all that extra loot and stuff you got?
Mm-hmm.
You can take that and then throw it in this and then grind it up for its base resources.
Nice.
Yep. Okay, the next thing that you want to make for industrial is the industrial, is it cooker? This is the next thing we need to make. There you go, you've already got it learned.
Need more metal.
Oh, we're out of metal?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just waiting on smelting then. Unless you want to go loot stuff around and grind it up.
Hmm.
You want me to sort through the vault and give you an idea of like what I would grind?
Let's take a look.
So that's also great, is you can grind structures too. Oh, bro, you found a good pike. You should equip that as your melee weapon. Is that your pickaxe in here, or is that an extra one?
Extra, I think.
Then we'll break that one down. Ooh, scuba flippers. Need those. Okay, I just chucked a whole bunch of stuff in there. This is everything that I would recommend grinding. But you go ahead and hit the grind button if you agree with me.
Looks good to me.
Oh, hit the grind all button. And take a look at all those resources you just got.
A lot of stuff.
Look at how much metal you just got. 2.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
So now you should be able to make that industrial cooker. So you will need 2 industrial cookers, but 1 will do for right now. So while I'm getting dinner, you need to figure out where you want to build the farm. And like I would suggest, I would just put it on the roof of this building. How do you get on the roof?
If you go upstairs, there's another set of stairs over in the corner here.
Which corner?
The 4th one. I don't know.
Yeah, why only this corner for stairs?
Because I didn't know how frequently I would need roof access.
Well, I would say now that we're going to put a farm up here, I think you're going to need a few. So yeah, I suggest we put a farm up here.
Seems like a good spot, yeah.
So why don't you figure out what you want to do with making roof access while I'm eating dinner, and then I'll help you like start on building the farm. Sound good?
Right on.
Because you got this 4 corner over here that you haven't done anything with.
Yeah.
Unless you're gonna go get food too. We'll take a
Considering. Well, enjoy your dinner, sir.
Yep, I will be right back basically. Eat some food, and we'll be back. Oh, you already moved all the resources out of the industrial grinder?
Yeah, I just chucked them in the safe, whatever.
So yeah, one of the things I can recommend is just fly around the map and then gather a whole bunch of stuff and then either chuck it in the grinder if it's stuff you don't want, or just put it in the vault.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will be back after foods. Oh, you can also decide where you want to put the bedrooms. too.
Mm-hmm.
So we can have our personal room areas. Okay. Food time.
Right on.
Hello.
Oh, somebody's still getting food. Oh my goodness, this thing just ate all of the water.
I'm back.
Hi, back. You want to come upstairs and see what I'm up to?
I see.
You like
Right
or
on.
no like?
I like.
Oh, of course, headset just dies as soon as I ask you that.
Jumping for yes.
Okay, what do you think?
I like. Pretty good. You hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, the extra stairs too. Nice.
Yep. I made all 4 corners match.
I saw that. You do like your symmetry.
Well, I was like, I'm just was following what you were already doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, oh, by the way, when you place the, when you placed the new, or the cooking station, it took all of the water. So we didn't lose any water by me picking it up and moving it.
I see. It's funny.
Yeah, that thing holds 100,000 water. The cooking thing holds 100,000 water.
Ah.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why will you not face the way I want you to face? I got all the other ones to face the way that... to face the same direction. And now every time I get off the dino, it just launches me off the side of the building. Okay. The only time where high movement speed sucks because it changes how far you get thrown off the dino.
Mm-hmm. Can I put this guy in the Pokeball?
You can put everything in a Pokeball. You should use the gun, it's a lot easier.
I don't think I have one.
Just punch a tree and you have one.
Okay.
Now you get to see what I'm really doing for decoration now.
Mm. Give me a minute.
Yep, because it consumed all of the water, we have no drinking water.
Yeah. Bit of an issue. For the moment, at least.
Yep.
But it's fine.
We'll survive.
Oh. It's pretty good.
Unfortunately, I cannot command it to rain.
Is what it is.
I mean, technically I can, but I'm not. You gonna take your Bronto out and so that Ascendant Bronto saddle, you need to put it in the inventory of the Bronto, and you can convert it to the Evo version of the saddle. And then you can ride around and go get some berries so we can craft more narcotic.
Where's this saddle?
You were just looking in it. I watched you search Bronto saddle and then look at it and then not grab it. Not that vault, the one next to it.
Not in either.
Go back one.
So
go that vault.
Yes.
It's the saddle right there next to the cannon. Oh, does that say Brachiosaurus and not Brontosaurus? Yeah. Okay. You are correct, sir. I thought it said Brontosaurus. Well, you just have to go craft one. Make sure you craft the Evo variant, not the normal variant. And now I get ejected off the side of the building. There we go. Nope. See, the only thing I don't like about Ark is, like, you know how like some games give you like aerial control of your character?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get that in Ark. You cannot control... When you're falling, you are falling. You have no control. Unless you have a parachute. So are these corner structures supposed to be like furnaces and stuff, or like smokestacks, I mean?
The original idea was to make them entrances for flyers, but that
they're a bit too small.
Yes, that was less practical than I had imagined. For several reasons. So now they're just kind of there.
Well, do you want to put a type of roof cap on them, or you want to leave them open? Or do you want to change how they look because of what I'm doing?
I think
the
putting
water towers
around the edge would be good, and just like adding a little bit more detail to them. So I'll do that at some point. But
yeah.
Where you're working, I think is you're doing good work, you know.
Okay. Now what I was thinking is let's measure out, and we'll also put a water tower in the center too. So you'll have like the 4 on the outside and then 1 more in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna figure that out. I'm gonna go ahead and go craft the other ones just in case it starts raining. One dino that you might want to get is the Tapajara. Especially if you like building a lot. Yeah, I think what I would do is I would raise those and make them look like little chimneys. That's what I would do. Like, raise them up higher.
I don't think he's gonna fit through the door.
No, he needs a behemoth gate. So if you want to figure out where you want to put one of those on the wall, it's 12 walls long for a behemoth gate. And they're like 12 walls tall, so it's absurdly tall and wide. Okay, do you like this?
Oh, yeah. It's dope.
Okay.
Very nice stairs.
I will go do that to the rest of them. I wanted to ask your opinion first. I ran out of pillars.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're completely out of stone pillars. I think you have to make the behemoth gate in a smithy.
Yup. That is correct.
Now, what do you think about me putting a 45 degrees so you can't see down the thatch corners?
Yeah, that's probably for the best. I was gonna do that at some point, but I keep forgetting, so.
I mean, I'm doing it right now, so.
Yup, appreciate it.
Right now, we're both on build. Oh, shoot, I forgot to go and put that one pillar there. Oh, do you want me to upgrade these to actually be like wood stairs instead of the thatch stairs?
I don't mind the thatch, but I'm also fine with wood, so not concerned either way.
It's just more of the fact if something hits it, thatch
Yeah.
really quick. Whereas that wood, you have a better chance of actually repairing it.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's probably a good reason.
Like, that's why I only do, like, thatch as a roof piece, because of the less likelihood of it being hit.
Mm-hmm.
these are wood stairs already. I'm gonna be honest, the wood stairs are basically the same as the thatch ones. Except they have like 4 times the durability.
That is a plus.
Oh, you know what? They have the same amount of health. It's just that wood has more durability, meaning that it has more damage resistance than thatch. So thatch takes full damage, while wood takes less. I didn't actually look at why it was different. Where's my RG?
It flew down to kill something, I think. Why's the Bronto over there?
Because I think it was trying to kill something too.
Yeah, and I think Pete, the All-Right, was trying to kill something because he's stuck over here.
I just need to go get some water.
Yeah.
Because until it rains, we got no water. Now you can see why I was like, you need a lot of reservoirs if you're not going to be near water.
Mm-hmm.
Where is my RG, though? My RG should have been on passive. Should doesn't mean it is. I have no idea where it's at.
Above us. by about 300 meters. Nice. What were you doing up there, buddy?
They were probably getting into a scrap with the other RG, and then the other RG de-aggroed because it got so high. Are you working on repairing the wall for the behemoth gate?
Yeah.
Having fun with the Bronto?
Big.
You're having big fun with the Bronto?
Big. Damn. I grabbed the quarter floors instead of the full ones.
Oh! Gotta
Classic.
pay attention to those names.
Sure do.
Okay, do you like this one with the wood railings? Or should I change them out for the stone railings?
I think wood railings fits.
Because every other staircase, you have the stone railings. That's why I'm asking.
I kind of like the wood railings.
Okay, so this is what it looks like with the wood.
Yeah.
And then why don't you come upstairs
You're
and take a
good.
look at it and see what you think it looks like with the stone. Because this is stone railings,
Yeah.
and then that one's wood railings.
I think on the stairs, the wood definitely looks better.
Okay. I'll go swap it out. Yeah, why don't you take a look at this one just so you can see the difference. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks much better.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
What's up?
I'm thinking I might be calling it here. But next time, I want to do a lot of building. That's my plan. I know I need dinos and tech and stuff, but I want to make this place look dope, you know?
Well, I would say you might want to do that as a solo stream if you're just going to be doing a lot of building.
Perhaps.
Because I don't know, it's your base.
Yeah.
So there's not a lot I can suggest with building. I can help you get dinos, I can help you do other stuff, but building is like, and deciding where you want to put stuff.
Yeah, definitely a me thing. So that is a fair point.
Yes. You should do that on Saturday. That would be a good thing for you to do on Saturday. Or something.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna place this last water reservoir. And then what are you gonna go do?
Got a couple of friends who want to do something. I don't know what, but I'll probably hang out with them for a little bit and then go to sleep.
Okay. And then what's the plan for tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
That is a good question. How would you feel about Stellaris?
Maybe. be.
Fair. Kind of a big for a last minute plan.
Well, not only that, but getting Josh on to do it too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, we could do schedule 1 if Stellaris doesn't work out. We could do I don't know, something else.
Yeah, it would be nice to try and wrap up schedule 1. Like try and get the achievements for it.
Are we going for all achievements?
It would be nice to try and finish them.
It would take a while.
Well, the more automated we get, the better.
Yeah. If it's like fully automated, we can just like kind of dig around the whole time, but
Yep.
definitely an option. So I like just kind of dicking around in the game. But you know, we'll see. We'll think it over and reconvene in the morrow. You know?
Trying to find the center of your structure. While you're talking.
Good luck with that.
2, 4, 6, 8. No, I just did.
Right on. Well, yeah, that's it for me tonight.
Okay, now I just gotta get this pillar right where I want it.
I would raid you, but I think you're the only person watching, so.
Oof.
Yeah, is what it is.
Oh, well, that doesn't work. Because that's not the right pillar. Oh, you know what? I'll make this a full-size tower on this one.
Peace, chat.
No! That doesn't... What? Oh, that's dumb. This is Arc pulling Arc logic.
Shame.
I'll make it work. Advantage of being a vet.
Yeah. You got options.
No, it's not options. It's knowing the tricks of the trade.
Those are the options you have, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, it's been real, man.
Okay. Talk to you tomorrow and we'll figure out what's going on.
Peace.
More important question. That's annoying. Nothing I can do about that. Meow. I'm being meowed at. You know what? This one's just gonna look extra supported. Then. Wow. Oh, it's 20 per stack. I thought it was only 10. Interesting. I don't have any crops. I may have overconsumed my... Yeah, apparently. That's interesting. They stopped making poop because they got turned off wandering for some reason. That's why I don't have any fertilizer. Six foundations. You know what? I'm making foundations when I should be making ceilings. At least on the same grid. You know what? Let's just make this easy on me. Got to be careful with the placing. 131. Wow. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
Do you want to play Battlefield?
You don't want to play Ark?
Not particularly.
I'll play after I finish this building.
Okay.
I'm building my my boss fighting tower. Kind of making it look like a castle.
Boss fighting tower.
Yeah, it's just like a tower that I'm having, and then I put a boss. It's a boss teleporter on top of it, so I can teleport to the boss arenas.
Oh.
So it's more like just a decorative building that's just for, hey, this is how big the teleport area is to get to the boss fight. So I'm making just a nice structure around it.
Ah.
So what you been doing today? Just chilling?
I went to my parents' house to do some stuff. We went to Menards and we bought, or not Menards, we went to Lowe's and we bought a roll-up garage door.
Oh. And you were installing that, I'm assuming?
My dad has been slowly working on renovating the shed. It's a really big shed. It's like a very small barn. And his you know, like this was like rotting apart, but the frame was in pretty good shape. But some of the walls were rotted and some of the roof was rotted. So he's been like hacking pieces off and replacing it. And then one of our friends is gonna build a piece of metal for the roof. That's what the guy does for a living. He's got this giant metal bender. And he bends sheet metal.
Is it a roll? Is it a rolling bender or like a press?
You know, I'm not really super sure. I know it's really big. And
yeah,
like,
well, there's two ways that you get it. It's like you get two rolling pins, and then you roll the metal between the two pins, and you bend it that way, or you have like a hydraulic press that bends the metal.
I'm gonna ask my dad sometime. I know he has a forklift for the giant roll of metal. Like the roll of metal is so heavy that he has a forklift in his yard just for that.
Oh, so it's a coil of metal, not a roll.
I think so.
A
I think it
it
rolls.
would be considered a coil.
I think it does. I'll have to ask freaking, his name's Pat. I'll have to ask Pat like more about it.
That would be considered a coil.
Yeah. And yeah, my dad, Pat and my dad go way back. Like I was playing like street hockey with Pat when I was like 5. And my dad fixes everyone's cars that like, you know, help him fucking fix his house.
You fix my house. Help me fix my house. I fix your car.
Yeah, I think my dad bought the material for the roof.
Not a bad deal, personally.
Yes. Yeah, and some of my other friends are like contractory. They mostly remodel kitchens, but they're pretty good at just all sorts of shit.
Oh, so that's where that one random thing got placed. When I didn't know where that structure got placed. That's where it got placed. Where is it snapping to? Nope, that's not what I wanted it to place. Well, that turned out really good. I really like how that building turned out.
I think I was watching your Twitch channel earlier. Oh yeah, I'm still watching it.
think that turned out really well. Do a little bit more decorating later. Whoops. That does look so much better.
It looks like you have an upside down cross. Like for your back there a bit. Right there. your like main support pillar, it looks like it has an upside down cross. Like you're devil worshipping.
No, that's not how that works.
You don't see the upside down cross looking T?
A little bit, but no, no, you're bad. Get them bad thoughts out of here.
Yeah. That's just the first thing I think of when I glanced at your base. And that little area looked pretty cool.
It took me a while just to build the house itself. This roof was a pain in the ass. I had to build it once, and then I had to build it again when I did all the glass for the greenhouse. So I built it one way, and then I'm like, oh wait, it doesn't work this if I want to do this. And then Owen just taught me this thing about how to make these pillars actually make the structure look good. So that's why I was doing all these extra pillars. You know, I am kind of mad now that there is not a 45-degree pillar. So I can put a pillar going that way. I'm kind of annoyed at that fact. Daytime out? Yeah, I want to see if it's how that looks. Nope, it is the freaking middle of the night. Well, let me go cryopod all these dinos. That's not the right gun. Okay. Okay, and that's gonna do it for Ark, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.